All right, good morning, guys. Can somebody let me know if this thing's working and you can hear me? This is the first time trying this. I have a microphone here on my hat, so just want to make sure everything's going, can hear it and everything's good. We're going to be doing a stamped patio today, so figured I'd bring you guys along. This is at our personal place, so I have good Wi-Fi and can actually bring you guys on the job site like this. Breakthrough Masonry, can I get a confirmation on audio? All right, perfect. All right, guys, so basically we have this covered porch up here. This is going to be kind of like the seating area, kind of the hangout area, but we love having bonfires pretty much all year round, obviously not in the winter, but we don't really have a good spot. We could do a solo stove maybe, but pretty risky with this pine ceiling. So we wanted a fire pit area, and this sidewalk seems kind of pointless. It was always to go to a fire pit area, but Chelsea and I were talking and we're like, hey, let's just do it right here so it's close. That way if we're grilling or something, we can just walk from the fire back and forth. So kind of the plan is, and it might change throughout the day, but a big square here coming off the outside of this porch here, the outside of the house here, and then wherever this corner is going to be a circle with the fire pit, and then it's going to drop down. So this, well, I actually have a drawing. I'll show you guys. It's kind of hard to describe. This is exactly how I do regular do regular jobs. Hope everybody's doing good today. It's a beautiful day here in Michigan. I think it's going to get pretty hot today. I think about 90. I also need to figure out how to look at the chat on my phone. That is why I wanted to do this camera setup. All right. There we go. Good morning, everybody. Is this Victory? No, John, this is not Victory. This is Rathburn. Thank you, John. All right, so this, let's see if I can show you guys, is the layout. So basically a square like this coming off the house and the patio, and then there'll be a circle here, and then this will be a step down with a fire ring, and then this will be a chiseled rock form liner edge. I have to figure out how I'm going to transition this. And then all the way around will be a stained border. Kind of, I don't know if you can see, matching this patio here. Well, not kind of, exactly matching this border here. So we'll use our border tool, our border roller, and it'll tie kind of all this in together. So this might be a long stream. I've never done one this long, but I'm just going to kind of keep it rolling. Well, probably 3-4 hours it'll take me. So if you guys want to tune in, come back. I think this will post back onto YouTube, so you can watch it later if you want. People always ask, like, how long do things actually take on the job site? And this is going to take a little longer than normal because I'm by myself. A couple guys are on vacation. A couple guys needed breaks. We have a very busy week next week, and we had a very long week this week. So I didn't want to push the guys too hard, and this isn't a big patio. So I think Chelsea will help in a little bit, and we'll knock it out. It's only, I think, well, I wrote it here, 628 square feet. So that's not a very big patio. And it's, other than the two-tiered part, it's pretty simple. So you're going to start by tearing this concrete out. It's kind of a shame. It's in pretty good shape, but I don't really want to include it. It just would kind of be random and look like patchwork. So I did my best to get tools kind of staged close to this area. That way I'm not going over the shop yard too much and you guys are just staring at nothing the whole time. But I figured if I bring the mic, I can kind of be describing what I'm doing over there because I have to leave this camera plugged in, so I can't bring you guys over there. But I might be able to pivot. Yeah, we'll just have to see. So let's start by getting this concrete torn out. Good morning from Ontario. Good morning. We were just in Windsor, I think 2 weeks ago. Cleveland, Ohio. Good morning. Oh, it is a good morning. It was been pretty rainy the past couple days. I'm just gonna warn you guys right now. This is gonna start beeping. All right. No, Joe. No brick seating wall. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. I kind of wanted it, but Chelsea didn't. So you know how that goes. Happy wife, happy life. And I do agree with her. It doesn't really match our aesthetics of our house. So thank you from England. That's awesome. Morning, Sparky's Garage, Oklahoma. Holy cow. You guys are from all over. All right. I got my forks on here, so we'll start with that. Math-wise, I could easily tear out this whole slab with this machine, but I don't want to damage my upper section. So I'll see how it goes. I know we kind of tied in to the house, but actually, can somebody let me know? Is that okay to listen to, or is the machine like way louder than my voice? I don't want to. If it's like too loud and obnoxious, I'll just set the microphone somewhere else. I don't have good Wi-Fi where my phone is here. Voice is good, machine isn't too much. All right, thanks, Sparkies. All right. I know I doweled into the house to make a shelf, but I don't think I know I didn't dowel into the foundation. I've seen some guys do that on online, and I just don't understand that. In a freeze-thaw state, you're gonna bust your concrete up. Oh, this is painful. Tearing out my own work. Well, I'll give you guys a little Easter egg. You guys are going to see in a couple weeks some videos where what I just said is a lot worse than what I'm doing right now. I'll just say that. Yeah, I know I put wire. There's fiber in this. I put wire and there's rebar, so I might have to cut along the porch. I could lift it right now, but it's underneath that overhang. Let me see if I can lift it from this end. Might be able to just drag it out. It should all come out in one piece. I don't think it's going to crack. You guys can't see, but I'm like a quarter inch from that overhang, so I got to really be careful and pull this out. If I bust that overhang off, there's no way to really fix it where you wouldn't see it. Actually, I'm gonna go get a sledgehammer real quick. I'll answer some of these chats while I'm walking. Right here is right under my overhang, so I'm gonna bust this corner off so we don't risk anything. All right, there we go. Is the mic still hooked up? I didn't know if it disconnected. Should be channel 6. You're on the right track. You're on the right track. We've got some coming up, John. We'll do hand finish driveways if it's small enough, but I'm the only one that can hand finish. So it's just irresponsible to try and do a huge driveway by myself. All right, let's tear this corner out. Just like that. It's right at the very edge, so I knew there wasn't going to be any reinforcement. Looks like my dowels are still good and my base is still good, so this spot's already prepped. All right, let's carry this giant chunk out. This will be cool. All right, can it lift it? Oh, it's gonna pull apart in the middle. If I stack them, it'll lift. I might be able to if there's, I can't remember if I use steel or fiberglass. If I use steel, I'll be able to pick it all up, I think. Yeah, I use steel, and it's right in the middle of the slab, so if this machine will do it, I'll be able to lift it up, but I'm starting to tip. I'm just having fun. I know I could go and cut the rebar. Kind of making an A-frame house here. I better get that down before it falls right into the house and wakes Chelsea up. Good morning. Nice and easy. All right, well, now I've kind of really got myself into a pickle. I can't really cut this rebar because then they'll both fall. Kind of made a house of cards. I think if I pull this down, it'll collapse. Like this. Yep. Huh, I really thought this machine would flip this. If it was a cat, it would do it. Let's try stacking them like that. All right, come on, old girl. You got it. No. These newer machines have, I don't know, like the technical name, but it's basically a hydraulic bypass valve. So it's to protect the machine, but back in the day, you could just stall a machine out trying to lift something, but it won't let you now. Oh, there we go. I'm not going to be able to drive with it. Yeah. All right, I'm going to go get the saw and we'll cut this apart. I'll be back. I need to grab some safety glasses and some hearing protection. Let's see what's going on. Morning from Texas. Sounds good, Dan. My bad, man. I forgot what your name was. Trippy Channel 6 is a lot to say. Thanks, Josh Shepard. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good day, too. Yes, Todd. Chelsea and the dogs are sleeping in, but I saw them stirring about, so they'll be out in a little bit. You guys will see how funny it is. Hank loves equipment, so he will just be circling. If it was a homeowner's dog, I'd be really annoyed, but it's my dog, so I kind of know his habits, but he just circles the machines. He'd be underneath that concrete right now, sniffing for mice. He's a wild man. Harley will just be up here in the shade like an old man. We're used to it, though. We built this whole, well, we built the barn with them. We built this whole house with them. Every project we do around here. I might talk a little funny because I'm putting my hearing protection in. These are, somebody asked me the other day, these are ISO tunes. They are actual like earplugs, not like AirPods. AirPods, I know you don't really hear much, but what it does is it records the sound, it flips the sound wave, and then it plays it back at the same time, which like hearing wise cancels out the noise, but the noise is still there. So if you actually want to protect your hearing, you need to get something that has a decibel reduction rating, which that's why we use these, because you can still listen to music, but they actually protect your ears. All right, let's cut this rebar. Going to use this little dinky Makita we got from Ace Cutting. Does pretty good for stuff like this. You don't have to fire up the big gas saw. All right, sorry it might be loud. You might want to turn down your volume for a second. That's concrete. Why in the world did I use number 5 bar? All right, there we go. I'm gonna go throw these over in the shop yard, and I'll be back in a flash. In the meantime, I want you guys to comment what your favorite video on the channel is that you've seen. Typically, I'd be humming a song or something right now, but YouTube doesn't let you even do that anymore. It'll demonetize the video if you hum a song. It's kind of crazy. Back for the second piece. When you put this thing in 2-speed, it is so fast. It's hard to like control the bucket. Alright, I'm coming back. I dropped the boots over in the yard, switching to the bucket. So I'll do the layout. That way I get some paint lines up there. Kind of trashing Chelsea's lawn, but need to bury a downspout too. I don't know if I'm going to use mini X or if I can just scrape with the bucket. Around here is crazy tough, so. All right, let's get layout done. So that's kind of the first step, is if there's any deck or concrete or anything in the way, we get that out of the way. Oh, it's actually a good example I wanted to show you guys. So concrete's super porous. Some people think it's like, well, it's obviously hard, so people think it's like impenetrable, but it's almost like a sponge. And the groundwater is super bad here at this property. That's like around this area is 4 feet higher than it used to be, but the groundwater is still crazy. So if you ever see concrete, let's wait for it to focus. There we go. If you ever see concrete, it's blue like this. Usually the top like inch or so will be normal colored, but the bottom will be blue. That's a sign that moisture is moving through your concrete. So it's kind of cool actually how blue this is. It looks like blue colored concrete, but that means that there's a lot of moisture going on through here. So that is definitely an example where you want to make sure you have a really solid gravel base, and definitely not topsoil and not even sand, in my opinion, because sand holds on to moisture and it doesn't drain unless it's all sand underneath. So little concrete lesson for you guys. And I could be wrong. That's just what I was taught. Yeah, you can see it right here. Along the house is white. The top is white, but this bottom here is all blue. Get a sip of coffee, check some comments. Yes, Joe, that was a terrible job. Yeah, I liked the wall. I really liked the wall. I hope we get more next year. We don't have any. I had 2 this year, but they fell through. I hope we get some more. John, how tall am I? I'm 5'11". My stomach's okay. I have Crohn's disease. I had that bad reaction to the first medicine, so they switched me to Tremfya. You've seen the goofy commercials, so now it's just an EpiPen every 4 weeks, and I haven't had any issues, so all good, thankfully. Praise God. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, that was probably one of my favorite jobs over the past 5 years, honestly. Just being able to do the whole backyard. I'm really trying to kind of push and market more into doing entire backyard projects We have a pool build coming up soon, like actually building the whole pool. So that'll be a good practice. And yeah, I just want to keep pushing myself. We're doing a fire feature here. I'd love to do an outdoor kitchen, things like that. Do I ever take a day off? Sometimes. I take a lot of the time in the winter off. Usually Sunday morning, if we're in town, we'll go to church, and then sometimes we'll relax and golf, or sometimes I'll go clean up a job the rest of the day Sunday. But I don't know. I'm wired different. I cannot just sit around, and in the wintertime I can. But if it's sunny out and I could be productive, it's go time. All right, I have seen this many times. NJB 7209. I don't know. Maybe you're in a different part of the world or something, different country, but that is definitely not what you want to do. We have done it one time because there was so much groundwater pushing up through, it was going to stain the patio. But you never want to put plastic underneath your concrete, because exactly what I just said, every time it rains, that water is soaking down through the concrete. And if you put a vapor barrier underneath there, it can't get down to your base, and it's just going to be trapped in there. So you're actually going to cause that blue to happen pretty much on every slab, because your sealers are meant to be breathable. They're not perfect. So so many people have commented this in the comments before. Moisture barrier, vapor barrier. No, you do not do that on exterior concrete ever. The garage, a pole barn, a basement, absolutely. You want to protect it from the radon and from moisture coming up, but not on exterior concrete. So maybe they do it different in Australia or Europe or wherever, but not here. Yes, John, that sounds great. I'm gonna try to get a big group together to go down to Decocrete. I've been talking to the guys, and we're probably gonna go for the whole time this time, and we'll make more of an event of it. All right, I'm rambling. I got to get to work. I'm gonna start doing some layout. It's a little hard by myself, but I'm not gonna go wake up the accountant. I'm pretty used to doing jobs myself, so really the only thing is ranging, but that's what stakes are for. And this is not that important. This is just for grading. So come form time, we'll make sure it's exact. But this is just to get some paint on the ground so we can start scooping out all this sod and get our gravel in here. All right, so this will be, well, actually, you know what? I need to figure out where my intersection is for my circle. That's another thing. Hammers. People are always like, use a sludge, use a full-size sludge. Yes, I'll give you it. Coming down, it's a lot more efficient. You're hitting the stake with a lot heavier head and a lot harder of a blow. But every time you're going up, it's that much more on your wrist and your elbow and sometimes your shoulder, depending on how much you're swinging. So this Martinez is the perfect balance, in my opinion, for pounding pins, unless you're going into like crazy gravel. And no, I did not copy Victory. If you look in the videos, I had a Martinez at least a year before they started putting them on their channel. So I actually found them or learned about them from RR Buildings. If you guys haven't seen his channel, he is a huge inspiration for Chelsea and I to build our barn. And I've never met him, but he seems like a really nice guy. And he has a lot of cool new tools on his channel. So that's where I learned about Martinez. And I've told everybody about them. Because, yes, they are one of the most expensive, but in my opinion, they are also the best. So, oh, good morning, buddy. I'm just doing layout right now. For your circle? Yeah, that'd be super helpful. How many minutes? I can wait for you. the boys are up, the accountant's up. Gonna go get them breakfast, I think she said. And yeah, I need help. I didn't even think about that pivoting on this circle. It's gonna be pretty tricky. So this is my corner pin right here. I can get paint marked out though. Typically we go like, well, it kind of depends on the elevation. If sometimes, you know, we do jobs and we're trying to be ninjas and just pour the concrete and nobody will ever know that we were even there. In that case, we'll chop along the string line. We'll chop 3 to 4 inches out. We'll pull that band of sod out, flip it upside down. And then actually, I'm kind of going back and forth on flipping it upside down or not, because then the roots are getting dry. But we experiment with that. Anyway, 3 to 4 inches out, throw our form in. Next day, we pull our form. We tuck that piece right back in, beautiful. But in this scenario, we've got a lot of elevation changes going on, especially if this was like another job. So we'd be bringing in topsoil and seed and straw. So I don't really care about how accurate my edges are. So in that case, I like to go, in this case too, I'll probably go like 6 inches bigger. That way, I don't have to be careful, because that's the annoying part, is when you're going to form and you didn't cut enough sod or didn't go deep enough, and then you have to stop forming, go and grab a shovel. It's a pain in the butt. Using up all the half-empty cans in the work trucks. I had to go saw cut a job this morning, so I was almost late. But I told you guys 8:30, so I didn't want to be wrong, because I'm sure you guys have busy days too. I texted the homeowner, and I was like, hey, can I come early and saw cut? And they didn't reply, so I kind of just showed up and cut it. But I talked to them since, and they were fine with it. That's kind of the thing about concrete. It's, you know, I understand sleeping in on the weekends and stuff, but concrete doesn't wait for anybody. And just like concrete setting up, it also cures at its own pace, basically. So it doesn't really matter what the homeowner's plans are. We have to come and cut it when we need to cut it. So that's just something we have to explain to people sometimes, because they don't really get it. These people are awesome. I'm not saying these people, but sometimes people are, well, why were you here so early? It's like, well, I'm pretty sure you'd rather me wake you up at 8 o'clock or 7:30 on a Saturday than to come Monday and you're mad because it's cracked. I went yesterday to 8 Point and got 12 yards of crushed concrete. That's usually what we use for our base. It's affordable, and it's, in my opinion, just as good as crushed limestone. And it grades really nicely. You can really compact it down better. So this is clean 6A. I'll show you guys. This is actually kind of a blend of stuff, I think, for my shop. So this is clean 6A. This is washed limestone. Come on, camera, brighten up. There we go. So this is washed limestone. This is a good base, but in my opinion, even when you compact it, you guys can kind of see how rough it is. You can't get like a truly flat base. And also you have all those air voids underneath it, which in my experience, it really seems like it sets a lot quicker when you're pouring it. So my favorite is 21A limestone or 21A crushed concrete. Actually, my favorite is sand, like in a barn. You can get it just perfectly graded and it looks great, but we haven't had many barns. We used to do probably 2 barns a week, and now I feel like it's 3 a summer. Kind of weird. I think, I know a lot of Amish barn builders have kind of started doing their own concrete, which I have a lot of respect for the Amish as like a people and stuff, but sometimes some of the people, it's just like every contractor, honestly. Sometimes you have good contractors and sometimes you have bad contractors. And when you have people that say they can do a barn and a floor in 2 days, well, you're going to get what you pay for. I'll just say that. All right. I think I need to wait for Chelsea on this dimension. I think it was a 20-foot circle, so it'd be a 10-foot radius. I think that's I'm just worried about the fire. The fire ring is 3 foot. There will be a little bit bigger with the blocks, but I just want plenty of room. I don't want people to be sitting on that border, which I think was like 10 inches, maybe 9 1/4. Oh no, 9 1/2. But I think because we're gonna move our grill down to this lower area. So this section up here, this kind of triangle, is going to be where this sidewalk was at this height, and then the fire circle will be whatever my form extenders are. Not form extenders, my form liners. I think they're 7 1/4 lower, because this is kind of a hill. You guys probably can't tell, but I'll mark off 10 and see what she thinks about that. We just don't want to crowd this area. Actually, I can keep on going. That way she can really visualize it. Hope everybody had a good 4th. Hopefully there wasn't any fireworks accidents. And got to celebrate 250 years. It's pretty cool. We had a nice 4th. It was relaxing. A little bit of fun, a little bit of volleyball. A little bit of hanging out with some friends. Did you have some breakfast, Hank? What's up, Har? Come here, buddy. Do not poop in the middle of the patio. Come here, buddy. Good morning. Good morning, buddy. Thanks, Hank. I knew it. Oh, Hank, you are too predictable. I'm going to run over that with a skid steer for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Hank hasn't been feeling the best. He got into the trash like he always does. It's my fault for leaving a bag out. And he's all sorts of messed up. The vet bill was not ideal, but that's Hank. Has 9 lives, and he's used up what, 6 of them? Yeah, I know. Now that I'm already done, I got 1 more half can of paint. All right, so I got this marked out so you can look at it. I don't remember what we talked about. That's a 10-foot radius. And then we've got a 3-foot 3-foot ring, so it'll be 1/6. Something like that. Well, that was so off, but you get the idea. I just didn't want, because we got a 9 1/2 inch border, so I just didn't want the chairs. Now you're sitting right there roasting a marshmallow for a nice brat. You just worried about this being too small?
Yeah, I'm right on the walkway here.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be grill stuff.
Yep. So I don't remember what we even said. You want to shrink it 1 foot on every side, make it an 18.
No, I just thought we talked about moving it this way. I can't remember. It's been a while.
I can't even imagine how that would look. I've never done a. Yeah, I mean, I guess that would be fine. It's not as like symmetrical. Like, does that make sense? Do you see what's going on here? Because this is going to be the thickened edge here.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like geometrical, I guess would be the right word, not symmetrical, but it's up to you.
Or did we talk about making it 1 foot smaller?
I think
We should have wrote it down.
I'm almost positive we made it 1 foot smaller, because I remember leaving the stake here as the center point for the circle. And I think we just shrunk the circle 1 inch, but this just doesn't look that big to me.
those chairs are?
Yeah, can do that. I'm gonna get a sip of coffee. That stuff, we were out of regular coffee, so I drank some of. I know that's what I have in my cup. It's called cold brew. Is it just regular coffee, just cold?
Yeah, but try my concoction.
Your concoction? Yours looks fancier. Holy cow, is good.
I told you.
Whoa. Yeah, mine's not that good. I needed something though. If I go a day without caffeine, it's gonna sound bad, but I get a bad headache. Okay, let me read some of these while she's looking up that. Have I ever done jobs out of state? Nope, I have not. I would like to at some point, not like necessarily for the business, but just for fun. I'd love to do a pour in Florida or somewhere else. I think that'd be.
We might do one in Ohio.
Oh yeah, we might do one in Ohio. We have some family down there. Love your dogs. Yeah, they're great. Harley is the gold one and Hank is the white one. They're both guys. People think Harley is a girl name. Harley Davidson. I don't know. I was young when we got him, 22 or something. You almost use the shadow as your outline. Yeah, I know. That's kind of funny. Hopefully it's not going to rain here, Dan. I don't see any predicted weather, and it's pretty sunny here. I'll take this overcast, though. The last couple weeks have been so hot, as everybody knows.
Overall depth is 33 inches.
33 from the front to the back, probably?
Yeah.
Sparky's Garage. There are two that I know that have type 1. I believe it's Hercules and High Grade Concrete in Brighton that have type 1, but I've talked to a couple other plants and their batch weights and their silos are a lot heavier. So I think they are starting to change the ratio. That's fingers crossed. That's what we're going with. So
Boys.
This guy asked where in Ohio.
What is Emma Road?
Can't remember what it's called. White House, Ohio. I don't really know where that's at in relation to Cleveland, but all right. So she's found the depth of the chairs. We just want to make sure that we have enough room. Not going to be frying next to the fire. 33. But that's the thing, Chelsea, is I want somebody to be able to walk behind you because this is lower.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of where it needs to be.
Is this where it drops down? Oh, that's what it was. Is this where it drops down, or is it this where it drops down? There's going to be a foot of stamped,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
So this is where it drops down.
Yep.
So it actually comes out to there.
Yep. Which
Wait,
is, yeah, 11.
Yeah, that's funny.
Okay. Like it? Okay. Cool. I'm going to get all this grass torn up. Do you mind going to the show and getting a shovel? I can shovel, but I don't have one. Just need to get this grass pulled away from the edge. Let me see if I can get you guys a little closer to so everything's still going good. Yep, looks like it. This is working out. I wish I could actually I don't have much room to move it at all. Oh yeah, that's almost the laptop. They make like portable live stream things, but they're crazy expensive. I guess you could use your phone, but then this mic gets a little trickier, and I have this nice camera from the house build. Might as well use it. All right. I don't really know where I'm going to put this. I'm just going to make a pile over by the farm tank.
Shovel?
Yes, please. All right. Loud noise. tank. Here you go. Around here is hard to describe how hard it is. I'm not going to be able to get through the topsoil layer because this is like 2 or 3 feet of topsoil. So we're just going to get down and give a nice 4-inch gravel base and call it a day. Anytime we're driving through the lawn like this, I always try to take a different route. You just go in one path, it's more likely to kill the grass, but if you take a different route every single time, you mow twice and you'll never know somebody even drove on it. Unless it's like terrible swampy lawn. Watch out, buddy.
Remember, we need a patch for that. You want to do this and I can dig with the shovel? Just dump it in that pile. Can't have Chelsea shoveling on a Saturday. Hello from Ireland. Thanks, Cav Cam. Tim, the excavator, it's a great question. Right now, to answer the question, is it has a bad hydraulic leak. So the hoses for the thumb are leaking crazy bad. And I'm trying to, it's operable, but it leaks really bad. So if I have to dig that downspout with the excavator, I want to be able to use it quick, and I don't have any hydraulic fluid at the shop, so I don't want to drain it. And I'm just used to using the skid steer. As if you're asking like on a job site, so I don't want to have to transport 2 pieces of equipment. But in a perfect world, yes, that is my favorite. Digging out with a Mini X, moving the material with a skid steer. Fastest way, most accurate by far. But then you have to make 4 trips hauling equipment. I have no idea where Hank went. That's pretty. Oh, there he is. He likes exploring in the woods. We've got the woods is halfway on the property, so we've got quite a bit of land back there for him to explore. Come here, buddy. Oh, I haven't done any shovel work. I'm gonna get fired. This is typically what the guys would be doing while I'm operating, just using a shovel to get it away from anything delicate. That's funny, I can't even hear the backup alarm when I'm in the machine. It's pretty loud now. Chelsea's awesome. She's just, you got it? She's not afraid to try out a piece of equipment. She's been running a skid steer for, well, she probably hopped on one the first year we met, so about 10 years now. Yeah, start there and then you have to tip up. Yeah. Keep coming at that. Keep coming. No. Nope. We actually need to take a lot of dirt out over there where it drops down 7 more inches or 8 more inches. So the plan is, well, not really the plan. We're so busy, it's what's gonna happen unless something crazy circumstance happens or the rain changes. But we're gonna get this prepped today. We'll do the live stream for most of this prep, or at least all the fun stuff. I might shut you guys off when I'm doing the small details, but we'll get that done today, Saturday, and then Tuesday we're gonna pour this. And we've got everybody back from vacation, and it'll just be a lot more fun. So we'll have the full crew here, and I'm still trying to decide. There's a sidewalk similar to this on the other side, and we didn't have gutters, so the rain made kind of a slight trench in the concrete. So I'm trying to decide if I want to tear that out too. I just really don't want to bite off more than we can chew because I want this to be perfect. But it's only 7 yards, so we could fit that amount on a truck still. Watch out, Hank. Come here. Come here. Come on. Sit. Sit. Hey. Hanky, sit. Good boy. We've got it. So the grass height is our concrete height. So we have 4 inches of concrete and then 4 inches of gravel. So we need to be 8 inches below the grass. So you can go way deeper. You don't need to be too nervous about it. You're doing great though. Doing great. Good job. Yeah. What? I'll move it. Go dump that. I'll move this. Go dump that. Oh. Just go, just like back blade it down right there. Just start to dump and then ease out of it. You got it. We've got a dead spot in the yard and I have no idea why. We have tried everything there is out there. So I figured this area where it's usually shaded, as you can see, is like some of the nicest grass on our property. So I'm gonna do a transplant and try to transplant that big patch she just scooped up in the dead spot and hope that it finally works, because I've tried the seed mat, I've tried the pre-germinated seed, I think the big issue is that it's a low spot, so it gets too wet. But building it up with that big chunk of sod will be good now. Hold on. Hey, not on it, next to it. Just next to it. We got to dig all this out, so just dump it right here. No, that's like 1,000 pounds, honey. It's a 7 by 4 foot chunk of grass. You got to lift your bucket up and more angle. Get a little shake. Now back up. Go. Good. There we go. We're actually probably close to depth right here. She did a perfect job cutting this line. I'm gonna steal a little sip of her coffee while she's backing up. Something in that. I don't know, it must be coconut or something, a little fruity, but it's pretty sweet. Tastes good. Get all this out first, back blade it out so you can scoop it up. I don't want to do the circle yet. There we go. Woo. Want to say hi, buddy? Hank says good morning. Dog hair in my mouth. Tim Green, landscaper. How do you figure out concrete yardage? Easiest way, do your math in your square footage. So length times width. This example right here, we're 22 by 21. divide that by 80. If you have it closely graded, that's for 4-inch concrete. So you divide by 80 for 4-inch, 65 for 5-inch, and 56 for 6-inch. Or there's tons of apps and calculators you can use. And then if you're like, for my thickened edge around that band, most thickened edges or steps, I just account for 12 inches thick, even though it rarely is. I always order extra. So if you're trying to figure out just like cubic volume like that, you just divide it by 27. So I'd have a 15-foot step. So you just take 15 divided by 27, because that's 1 foot wide and 1 foot deep. So that's a little trickier. Mainly do your square footage and divide by 80. But if you're trying to do steps, I do the linear feet of the step and divide that by 27. Yes, Joe. That's a skid steer, not an excavator, but she does love operating. She's actually really good on an excavator too. Yeah, I know, Hayden. I gotta be careful. He's gonna put me out of work. She's getting frustrated. Let me get it real quick. That's an expert level move. Nice job. What's up with the Hawks instead of your work boots?
They're the closest to the door.
Oh. Good job. You cut that line perfect. I think I'm getting close. At least for this upper patio. I know I'm not even somewhat close for the circle, but I'm gonna mess with Chelsea. She just sat down. Can you go to the truck and get the laser? I'm joking. I already have it. I saw you sit down. Whenever you get your next sip of coffee and are feeling up to it, could I get a tape measure down from that patio? We need to be.
Do you have a tape?
Yeah, it'll be right there in my pouch. Need to, or right on the other side of that pillar. So we need to be 7 inches down, 4 inches of mud, 4 inches of concrete. So it's 11, 15 inches down from the top of that. I think that math's right. 7, yeah. Hey, Chels. Max out of that post. Sorry. That looks about, I'm going to say 17.
17 down to what?
Boom. No, we only need to be 15. I just said, I was like, I bet you that's 17. 17 on the money. All right, so that's close. That means all of this is close. Well, now that we have the accountant out here, if you guys have any questions, now would be a good time to ask them. After I get the circle torn out, I'll go check the chat again and see what you guys got. Keep it appropriate, actually. That's a load right there. Oh boy. Woo! Hope you guys are having fun. I'm just trying something new with this live stream, and I don't know. I feel like I would want to watch something like this, so just giving it a shot. It's probably not going to be regular because we don't have 2 gig Wi-Fi on job sites. I'm getting a little lazy with cutting this circle, but I think I need to change quite a bit of the grass around it just to make my heights work anyway, so I don't think it's going to be a problem. Woo. Alrighty. We got quite the topsoil pile here. I got about, I'd say 15 yards pile. I don't remember putting any sand here, but they're actually, oh, you know what? This is from my neighbor's septic field. Yep. That's good. Quite the hack job, but it's all right. week last week. We had a lot done, but not business wise. Well, we did a lot of work, but we didn't make a lot of money. How about that? I feel like I'm in a little rut now. This patio is gonna cheer me up and get me back on track. Just didn't have the best week. Gotta dig even deeper in the middle for the fire pit area. Alright, I'll take one more scoop out and then I better get the laser. I'm totally just stabbing in the dark, so I don't want to be wasting gravel. I think I'm pretty close. Alright, I'll take this and then we can set some light pins and make sure that things are going to work out, because I don't think I ever double checked the math to make sure that I wasn't going to be varying this lower level. I definitely don't want to do that. I guess worst case, I'd make it all one level, which it would still look good. It just wouldn't be as cool because I wanted the rock face kind of to make like a tiered patio. All right, let's see what we got. How's it going over there? It's usually we can just talk out the answers. A lot faster talking than I am typing. All right, let's see, get caught up. Thanks. How do we both meet? We met in college, Grand Valley State University in Grand Rapids. Austin Helmink. If you go to my channel, there's a link in there, RC Supply Co. And we're working on more stuff. We're going to get like shirts like this. Obviously not with like the phone number and stuff, but it'll just say Quality Concrete Construction on the back or something. Or there might be, I don't know, maybe a YouTube logo somewhere, just so you guys can rep our stuff if you want.
And then we're working on long sleeves and sweatshirts and stuff. But I said it in the last live stream. I just want to make sure the stuff that I am putting out there is really high quality. So I'm not just going to throw some stuff on a Gildan and call it good. Did Chelsea have an interest in construction before working with me?
I always did like projects with my dad, like building like hunting blinds and stuff.
Yeah, she was always handy. Like
I was a tomboy.
she was a tomboy helping her dad. I don't know if you could hear building hunting blinds and stuff like that. So not construction, no, not like this. Definitely didn't come from this background, but she was always, I guess you could say, handy, or at least like being outdoors. Thanks, CJ. Just trying something new. Morning, Form Dog. Yes, they are whoever KP Polish, the Napster logo. They are very good dogs. They are chilling. Let's see. Right there. All right, Chelsea, we need to get height elevations checked to make sure we're not getting ahead of ourselves. Because I don't want to, what I don't want to do is bury the lower patio. Like I don't want it to be lower than the grass and make like a swimming pool. Worst case, I was thinking well, two options. One, we could do a step down and have this all one level. Other option would be bring this upper patio to this level. No. That's a quick no. It's settled. Why?
I don't think that would look good.
Gotcha. Yeah, it would be a little funky. All right. When it's like a barn floor or something that's super a foundation, we'll obviously set the laser up on a tripod properly and level that, make sure everything's perfect. But we're just within the nearest inch shooting from the hip here, so it doesn't really matter. Hey, boys. All right, let's set this elevation because this will tell us everything. Up there, I know is good. All right, so we want to be, I think it's 7.5 down is what the form liner is. So we should make that the same. So I guess what I really need is 15 down because that'll be the height of my lower fire pit area. All right, survey says it's perfect. Literally perfect. Well, I'll take that luck. And this should be even lower. Yeah, dogs like when we do any excavation because they like the cool dirt. Well, heck, this is almost going to be a thickened edge over here. Whoa, that's an illusion. How high the fire ring is. Yeah. Do you want, yeah, because I went 7.5 and then another 7.5. But do you want it like visible? Like a visible step down? Like, do you want me to do foam liners on here? Or do you think in the future, so I don't know if you guys can even see me, but hopefully you can hear me. In the future, there's a potential for a pool out here. So we're trying to keep all of this. Okay, there's a high likelihood of a pool someday. So we're trying to keep this patio in mind with the future pool deck so that we don't mess ourselves up and have to tear any of this out. So it's kind of hard to plan that far in advance and make sure all the heights work out when we're not even doing the pool project right now. So we're just trying to make sure everything looks good, and more importantly, functions good.
Oh, just leave this grass and keep, so this won't connect to the pool? That'd be fine. I just need to know if this needs to look good or if we can just bring up sod and. Right. Right. That's what I was trying to draw this morning. There's a few different options on how we could do that, but. I mean, we still could. We've got all weekend, but. Really, it doesn't matter if we make this face look good. Worst case scenario, we just cover it up. Yeah, I bought a bunch of form liners. We should have enough. Because it's only going to be maybe half of this, less than half of the circle, because that is our grass height, and that's our grass height, so that's hidden. And then it'll be a wedge. And then it'll be a full, more than a full form liner down here. Right. Yep. But I'm saying it'll be a full 7.5 inch step down here. And then it'll taper down to zero, taper down to zero. I think that's the best bet. Well, I guess let's see how close this was then. So this should be 8 inches. Yeah, I knew I'd have to. I need to take a little bit more out there. This looks pretty close. Yeah. All right, so it's just this little sweeping band here. I need to cut that down. All of this is for sure good. All right, take a little bit more out. Is there any more of that coffee stuff?
I was going to say, do you want me to make this refill?
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind. You can make mine girly like yours. It was pretty good. Hey, I don't have any shame in admitting that. It was good. Thanks, Black to Front. I appreciate that. We really try our best. Yeah, that's probably going to be Chelsea's favorite video too, Laura.
What?
She said, I asked earlier, I said, what's your favorite video you guys have seen on the channel? And she said, I think my favorite video will be when you're doing your pool.
Yep.
You can't find the link, Dan? Chelsea, will you go on my channel? If you go in the About, it should be in About. It's rcsupply.co, right?
I can just Google it right now.
But I'm pretty sure it's linked on our YouTube as well. For right now, it's just hats, guys. But they are really good hats. I don't know if you can see. We'll see if it can focus. Yeah, there we go. So this hat is at least 2 years old. I have two hats that I like, my work hats that I actually wear during work. Two hats. All I do, I take a shower with them like once a week. So I'll put some shampoo on there. I have a little scrub brush, and I just scrub all the oil and dirt off there. And none of the embroidery has started to come off. I've put these things through the ringer, and they're actually really good hats. Plus, if you guys have a big head like I do, like if on a typical hat, I'd say like if you're typically on the last 1 or 2 notches, these are XL versions. There's 2 different sizes on the website, and these XLs, you can see, it makes it look like you have a normal sized head because now I'm 2 from being the smallest, and it actually goes down to your ears. I hate when you wear a hat and it's like up there and looking all goofy. So
Austin H just placed a hat order.
Austin H, thanks, man. He's the one that asked. I appreciate that. We'll get that out soon. We have them all in stock. So
obviously you found it.
Yep, it's just how fast the shipping is. So
It's not linked on our Instagram anymore.
It's not on Instagram? Okay. We'll have to get that back up on Instagram, but it should be on YouTube. All right, let me take a little bit more of that dirt out. If I can remember my password. I like this no key. It's really nice, but typing in the password every time, they make you do 6 numbers. If anybody in the comments knows about Bob Care planned maintenance on these skid steers, I set an alarm so that it goes off at 150 hours, and I'm
20 hours from that being the actual hours on the machine, and it beeps really loud and it says next maintenance due in, well, actually it says in 84 hours, so I don't really know what that is about. But how do I shut that off? Because it's not ready for maintenance and it just beeps in my ear every time I start this. So if somebody could figure that out for me, I would be greatly appreciative. All right, I think I need to cut about 3.5 inches. Well, that was about 6. That's what I'm going to do. I'll have Chelsea run me loads of gravel with the full size. I'll bring the MT100 over because it is a pretty small patio to be using a full size machine. I don't even really have room to turn, so I'll have a lot more control with this guy.
I'm gonna have you take the full size machine. I need one empty bucket so I can scoop that clay in there, and then you bring the full size machine over, and then you can bring me loads of gravel, and I can spread it with the MT. Thank you. That would make sense. Why it's called iced coffee. There's ice in there now. That's a lot better.
What?
Well, I thought it just meant like cold coffee. It's literally ice cold.
Oh boy.
It's a Saturday, all right? What's up, Bill? I don't know what that first symbol is.
I'm bringing you grandma right now.
No, bring me an empty bucket, please. How is the video quality, guys? Can somebody let me know? This is a very fancy camera, but I don't know, like going through all these cords and through streaming, is it actually like really good quality, or is it you can't even tell if it's a GoPro or not? The reason I am using this is so I can plug this mic in and use this so I can be talking out there instead of just yelling. Thank you, Danica. That's what I was looking for. I really like this camera. I talked about it earlier, but I kind of have a background in filmmaking and stuff like that. And I would love to film all of our concrete videos with cameras like these. But A, they're really expensive and not water and dirt proof. And more importantly, they're clunky. So I definitely couldn't wear that on my head. And I don't want to carry it around. That's just way too much work. But I really enjoy being able to capture construction with nice equipment. All right, I got to get back to work. She's waiting on me. I dug out this extra area for the fire pit just so we have a more solid base because it won't be concrete. It'll just be gravel. Dump this off to the side because it's not nice topsoil. Right. Hey, and then bring me a bucket of gravel. Alrighty.
Got a full load on this one. What's up, Bryce? How's it going, man? Miss you too, man. Yeah, Josh, the dogs need a bath pretty much every day. When we lived in the barn, I'm not joking, I think every single day for like 3 months I had to get hundreds of baths. he seeks out puddle in 20 acres. And Harley likes rolling in dead animals, so he'll find snakes or anything to roll in. But I couldn't imagine life without them. I love dogs. She's bringing me gravel. It's going good so far. I don't know. We're at 149, so I don't know. I'd say we're definitely taking our time today compared to normal. But it's also convenient because we can just dump the topsoil in a pile and don't have to put it into a trailer or haul it away or anything. So I don't know, maybe it's averaged out to about normal timing, but I am definitely working way slower than normal because I'm hanging out with you guys. So I would say typically this would be about an hour's worth of work, especially with the rest of the guys here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. About that. So that's one thing I'll say. If you guys are contractors out there or getting into the industry or anything, and you're curious what to buy, my opinion, MT100. Rent a full-size skid steer and an excavator, $40,000. You can pretty easily be approved for financing for one, and you will use that more than any other tool, in my opinion. It's just so multifaceted. You can do so much with it, but it is hard on your body. So you have to stand in an athletic position and be able to take those bumps. Otherwise, your lower back's gonna kill you because you're not on a nice air ride seat. So I always tell the guys when they're learning how to drive it, kind of stand like you're ready to shoot a free throw so that you can take all those bounces, because there's no suspension on the machine. It's just a little foot plate, but that doesn't give you much. Get to come along, do a little bit of hand grading along the edges. I'm gonna have her dump one more over here and then we'll do some compacting. Some YouTube people will be like, all right guys, I'm gonna throw this up on my store. Whoever wants to buy this, you can buy it for 50 bucks to buy part of our patio. Oh man. I just don't really get stuff like that. It's so cheesy to me. Do you have your earplugs?
I can go get 'em.
Yeah, why don't you go get them? I'll grade and you can compact. We're building this up quite a bit, so we need to compact and lifts. Starting to heat up, but we're still halfway in the shade, so. Does Chelsea work on every job? No, not every job. She kind of chooses which are the fun ones and
Just game
She-
days.
what?
Just game days.
Just game days, yeah. She's not there for the practice or the exhibitions, just game days where we actually need her. She does a ton for the business, like behind the scenes. That's why we call her the accountant. She does payroll, she does invoicing, estimating, emailing, insurance stuff. There is so much that goes into business that I cannot imagine having to do all that while doing everything I do for the business. So she's the other half of this business. I'm just the physical part, but she also is the physical part on pretty much every tricky pour. So I'd say she works at least 3 days a week, pouring the mud, getting it finished, and then the guys and I do prepping and cleaning up and stuff. I don't know, but I bet you if you tell him you got a bone, he'll come.
Harley!
I don't want to yell because my mic, but
Are you on a treat?
greetings from Holland. Holland, Michigan, or Holland? Where is Holland? Holland.
That was so confident. Are
Give you guys the weekend off. Yeah, I don't force anybody to work weekends. I kind of say, hey, I work pretty much every weekend. If you want to make extra money, by all means, I'm all for that, but I'm not going to force you to work. Concrete, in my opinion, is a little different than other trades, and I'm sure every trade is biased, but
it is really hard. So when you say you had a 40-hour week, most people, that's a full week. 40 hour. There he is. Chelsea, he's over here. Or why did I just whistle for her? Sorry, Harley. Chelsea. He's right here. I accidentally just whistled for you. I got you and Harley confused. 40-hour week in concrete is a lot. So the guys, I mean, a couple weeks ago, I think didn't Luke have like 58 hours or something?
Yeah.
Something like that. Like that's a lot of hours for concrete, or really any manual labor job. So asking them to work the weekends, they hit 40 almost every single week unless there's a ton of rain. It's all about staying fresh because it's a long summer, so I can't burn them out. So giving them the weekend to rest is good. I thankfully have I don't know. I guess it's because I have winters off pretty much, but I can work pretty much every day. Holland is in the Netherlands. Yeah, that's what I meant. Netherlands. Thanks. Glad to be done with the big driveway. That was a crazy project, and it was very stressful. I'll say that. Everything went pretty good, other than that one pour where the color was wrong. But just having that much raw material and Dennis's crew and everything like that, that was a pretty big stressor. Glad to have that one off my plate. And little jobs like this, if this goes totally wrong, or like a job this size goes totally wrong, you can tear it out and replace it. It'll sting a little bit, but it's not going to really sink you. That job would, yeah, I'd be a bagger at Walmart. No offense if anybody's a bagger at Walmart, but it was just a joke. All right. Let's get, what?
Sorry.
I don't want to be offensive. I'm not saying it's a bad job. I'm just saying I would be out of business. All right. Why don't you compact and I'll grade in front of you.
Sorry.
What? Oh. We're using the MBW GP2000 today. We are sponsored by MBW. They're a brand partner for our channel. But I have said this before and I'll say it again. I will never push a product that is not either the best or one that I really believe in. And if you look up the spec sheets, a lot of compactors will say like, oh, we have the highest vibrations per minute, or I can't remember the exact, I think it's centrifugal force. But if you look at how that's measured, the VPMs are factored into that. This compactor basically has a bigger hammer that's going slower but hitting harder. So this is a slower compactor compared to our other ones, but it's really hitting the ground harder, which is what we want because we want a good base. Oh, little salamander.
What?
Yep.
Oh, don't let Hank see it. He'll eat it.
Yeah, I'll put them around the corner. Oh. There you go, buddy. Be free. All right, you ready or what? This is our house, but it's still a job site. What?
You started for me?
Oh, yeah. It's a brand new Honda, so it starts pretty easy. Just don't go over top of these rebar dowels.
I could use a machine, but as funny as it may sound, I gotta stay moving in life. Otherwise, my back and everything starts to hurt pretty good. So I actually enjoy doing something manual like this every day. Just keep everything working so that Monday morning isn't harder. I actually feel way worse. People are always commenting like, "Oh, your back," or "Oh, manual labor," blah blah blah. But the wintertime is by far the worst when I'm not physically doing as much. I usually kind of view it like a sports season where I'm, prime time season right now, and then in the wintertime is my off season. But I got to work out or something more next year, I should say this year, because I didn't feel the best last year. Joints started hurting, my back started hurting. I think it was just going from 100 miles an hour to idle, basically. It's not good for your body. I'll probably get a gym membership or go for a run around the property. I don't know. I'll do something to stay more active. Or maybe I'll do what I was talking about in the last live stream and find some people to pour with around the country. It's kind of fun to do a big road trip. I know Ryan from Victory Outdoors has done that before. But I think he only did like 2 or 3 people. I think it'd be sweet to take a couple weeks and see how much mud I can pour. We're looking pretty good. I was gonna bury this downspout and send it because we got our swale from our rock wall, if you guys saw in a couple videos ago. That's where the downspouts are gonna go long term, but I hate burying them when I don't have to. So I think I'm gonna just kick it out the side and we'll go out there. Excuse me. We'll go out there with them so they're outside the concrete. I think that's the best bet and it'll be the easiest and fastest for now. Yeah, we actually better do that before too long. I just got to see what kind of connection Kelsey wants, because you can do a catch basin so the downspout goes into that, or you can actually like tie it all together and bury it. My gut is she's going to want to tie it all together and bury it. We'll see though. South side, gonna switch it up. So this is not Monterey Ashlar, this is Grand Ashlar Slate, and it didn't go the best. I kind of got behind on it, So I took my beveled grinder that I bevel saw cuts with, and I beveled every single one of these stones. Let me see if I can turn it. Yeah, so every single stone on here I beveled with my grinder. It took me hours, and I don't even know how many hours. I think it was like 10 maybe. Not ideal, but because of that I could never really recreate it, or I'm not willing to recreate it. So we're going to switch it up and go with a seamless slate pattern, which is kind of our favorite. We've done it a ton on the channel, and that way we're not trying to match this. It'll just kind of be different. And we're also going to go the same color. It's smoke from Alabama Pigment, I think. Smoke. I think this was 3/4 smoke. We're going to do 1/4 smoke so that it's a little bit more contrast. This is a little more muted than I was hoping for. So I want this to kind of stand out so it's not so dark. Especially because this is covered, so it doesn't really matter, but that's not going to be covered. And that's why we covered this, because this got so hot. So I'm going to do like 1/4 or 1/8 smoke, and that should really help this pop. Hey, Harley. Enjoying the shade. What kind of downspout connection do you want? Do you want it hard tied in, or do you want a catch basin?
Hard tied in.
Okay, but it's okay where it's at?
Yeah.
I don't think they make a smaller elbow, so it'll be a couple inches away.
Fine.
All right. Ready?
Yep.
I'm just gonna hand dig this with a shovel because it's so short. Alright, well that one is gonna come here. So I'm gonna try to guess where a 45 is. Something like that. right, I'm gonna head to the shop and get some fittings. I'm gonna leave the mic here with you guys for a second.
Can I turn this off?
Yeah.
Well. Are you done with your mom?
All right, I'm back. Sounds good, Dan. Have a great day. Is that a Badger tool belt? No, this is a Diamondback. Diamondback, and then I have the ox on my left and the mule on my right. Best pouch money can buy, in my opinion. I just had this Schedule 30 laying around the shop, so I'm going to use this for my material. Do 2-footer.
Where's it gonna go to?
The swale.
All the way around?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, I could do a pop-up, I guess.
Mm.
Kind of wanted to go all the way around.
Yeah.
I just need to rent a...
Oh, I forgot to tell you that I think I may have crushed the outlet for the septic.
The white one?
Yeah.
Oh, good. All right, that'll be my downhill. And then we'll just do a little stub up. Something like this. Perfect. Gonna glue these together and then we'll tape them so that nothing gets in here. So we don't want this being full of water till we're ready for it to be full of water. I think I'm gonna rent a sod cutter and we'll just cut a strip all the way, flop it, dig the trench, bury the pipe, flop the sod back. That should be the best case scenario for killing the lawn or making a bigger rut.
Are you gonna connect this one?
Everyone,
Or just let that one run into the ground?
yeah, everyone will be connected. Get the water away from the foundation. What's up, Har? How you doing, buddy? Yeah.
His bones aren't very big. They didn't last very long.
Good enough. At least it's cool in the shade. Last week was so hot. Was it last week? 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. I mean, you could not get cool. This upcoming week's going to be the same too, unfortunately. And we've got a very busy week. So we're going to pour this Tuesday, but then we got to crank the rest of the days.
We need to talk about that. We might be able to pour this Monday.
Okay. Yeah, still up in the air whether this pour is going to be Monday or Tuesday. So I'll let you guys know Sunday night. But it'll be 7 a.m. Either, whichever day it is, it'll start at 7. I just did 8:30 today because I had to go to that job and saw cut it. It was kind of a tricky 3-step birthday cake. Oh, and a set of L steps, I'll say that. It wrapped around a porch, 3 of them, and then a little landing underneath it. All right, this should do. Will you get my level out of my pouch? Just make sure there's a little bit of pitch going down on here.
Your little level?
Yeah. Actually, this isn't going to be high enough. Oh, it'll be just high enough.
Sorry.
It's okay. Okay. All right, well, you go get another scoop of gravel. Okay, I like where this is at. I just don't have gravel to backfill it yet. But. I'm gonna go double check my form liners to make sure my heights are what I'm thinking they are. Seven and 3/8. So I'll measure 7 3/8 down from here. We'll get a line chalk so I can grade a little easier. Can you come help me chalk this real quick? Come help me chalk this real quick, please. All right, got my marks. Get a little chalk on here. Wrap around the corner so I can pull it really tight. You good? All right. There we go. Oh yeah, that looks really good.
Where do you want the gravel?
Anywhere again, you can just make piles.
Oh, you want me to keep coming with more?
Oh yeah. Yep. We need to be 4 inches down from that chalk line. Actually, I can measure this too so we can get a line on the house before the sidewalk pitched down. But what I want to do for looks is keep this level and then just send it all straight back. Even though the property's kind of going diagonal, this would look better. That way on the house, it's one consistent line. Just might need a little bit more topsoil after we're done over there. I don't really care what this is. 9 1/4. I'm just going to make it even with this bottom trim board because that's what you'll see. So even if it's not level, which I know it is because I set the trim board, but
even if it wasn't, it would look level. 9 1/4. I just want to get a little closer to our finish height, and then I can start throwing in forms while she's bringing gravel. What I like to do is get it really close, compact it past where my forms are going to go, because when you set your forms and then start bringing in gravel, when you compact all that along the edges, you're going to blow your forms out a little bit and loosen up your stakes. And it's maybe faster, but it's definitely not better. And that's what we're all about. As good as possible. Let's get this one chalked. Wrap around. Good?
Yep.
There we go. Now we can see it. I'm going to bring it up a little bit so that it's level with the house.
Like
It'll look a lot better than being sloped. Now I have something I can go off of with the MT so I can spread the gravel proper. All right, let's get some comments here. Yes, the heavy texture is one of my favorites as well, Southside. It's pretty hard to mess up, which is the nice thing. I can have the guys be stamping while I'm doing something else. And hello from Illinois. What's up, man? Thank you. I appreciate that. They take a lot of work and a lot of early mornings. Hey, thanks, Dave. Good to see you. Good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well, too. Think about you. What's up? Is it Johan? I don't know how to say Joanne, Johan, sorry. How's it going? All right, I got my lines. We're gonna start getting this site. Get it graded to height is what I meant to say. I want to get my downspout finished up. Come here, buddy. You haven't said hi either, huh? Oh, you're a big boy. Say hi. Sorry, buddy. You go back to sleeping. All right, let's spread some gravel, eh? Hey, boys, not on camera. No, none of that. Oh, I knew this would be eventful with the dogs. Do you two think you have it in you to move up to the concrete patio so I can keep grading gravel? Would that be all right? Would we do that for Dad? Huh? Come on, get up there. Good boys. The concrete's gonna be cooler than the gravel. Lay down. Lay down. All the way down. Good boys. Stay there.
All right, I think that's close enough for forms. I think this area still needs quite a bit. We're getting actually really low on gravel. How we doing? Belfast, North Ireland. How's it going? Thank you. I appreciate that. Pocahontas, Illinois. Thank you, Larry. Yes, I do love what I do. I love my job, and I love working with Chelsea, and I think she feels the same way. A lot of couples can't work together, but we actually are at our best when we're accomplishing a common goal, working hard, doing something physical like manual labor or building something or creating something. I don't know. We just love being outside, working with our hands. Arkansas, how's it going, Perry? You guys still hanging in there? What are we doing on timing? 2:45. Holy cow, almost 3 hours. That's awesome. I have it's called a dummy battery. So it's like a battery you put in the camera and then it plugs into the wall. So in theory, this would go forever. My mic would just die. But I'm still at 3/4 on the microphone. So we've got a ways to go as long as you guys are still hanging in there. If this does obviously shut off at some point and I don't catch it, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully it was a little entertaining on your Saturday or whenever you watch this, because it should go back up on the channel so you can watch it whenever you want or watch little bits here and there. Thank you. Little thing of trail mix. Actually getting hungry.
Oh my god, a screenshot of Carly and Hank.
You two are goofballs.
Say. Carly was the victim.
Can I get a spin drift, please? Thank you. I'm getting a little nervous. We're going to be low on gravel. What do you think? You got 3 more buckets? 2. Yeah, I might have to go to 8 Point. Well, I got 1 more bucket back there of gravel on my concrete pile.
You just pour it thicker?
A little bit thicker, yeah.
Are we not doing this? Did you change your mind?
I still haven't decided. I keep looking over there trying to figure it out.
Well, we could always do that separately with that step you wanted to do.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing the step with this.
We can pour this Monday if you want.
Okay.
They're coming Monday, so
They're coming on Monday? Okay.
by the time we got here, we'd probably be done understanding.
I gotcha. Yeah, we were going to move this to Tuesday because we had family coming into town on Sunday, but now they're coming Monday, so we might be able to pour this Monday, which would help our week. airplane. He's super low. I need to start packing. Okay. Need a little sugar in you. A little blood sugar. What's that?
I gave myself a little bit of dark chocolate.
Oh, yeah. That'll do. What's that?
If we can swing it, I feel like it'd be awesome before it's Monday.
We can pour it Monday. I haven't changed concrete.
All right.
What?
That's all right.
Woo. I might have to go switch to shorts. Ready?
Yep.
That feel good, buddy? You're getting a lot of hair off, yeah. Good boy. appreciate that. Jake, not a change. I'm 30 years old. I'll relax in another 30. Thanks, Perry. I appreciate that. Alright, I need to go get forms. I'm going to leave the mic again. Nice job, Dylan. That's awesome. Hopefully, not sure what state you're in. Hopefully it wasn't too sunny or windy. But you're commenting right now, so I'm assuming it went pretty well. I was finishing my trail mix. Thank you, Jake. The crew is off. It's Saturday. Wasn't going to make them work this weekend. And yes, this is my house. What's up, Dylan? Oh, you're the one that pulled the driveway. Awesome, man. Good for you. What's up from Bali? Wow. I've never been there. I'd like to see it someday. South Dakota, what's up? Northern Ireland. Thank you. We try our best. We're not saying we're the best out there, but I can promise you we try to be. That's all you can do. All right, I got the forms carried over here. I'm gonna get these straight ones, and then I'm gonna run the laser real quick and see if we need gravel. I'm gonna have to run to 8-point and probably just let the stream go. I guess I can't unplug the camera to bring you with me. I don't really want to start another stream and then come back to this, so I'll probably just let you get a little bit of nature, and then we'll come back. It's not that far from the shop, so we'll just see how much gravel. If it's like 4.5 or some spots are 5, we'll just order extra mud. But that looks really low over there, especially in that circle. It looks a foot thick, but it could be an illusion. So the only one way to find out. I see some guys just rock the hammer and a handful of nails in your pouch, in your pocket, but I don't think I could do it without my pouch. Having every tool I possibly need on me at one time is so convenient and efficient. Start with a 2x. Need to make sure it's clean first. Especially stamping. You don't want to get dry, white colored chunk in your stamp. All right, I need help ranging. Oopsie. Well, I guess I need to figure out Oh, there it is. Tunisia? Where is that at?
Where?
Yes, Lucas. There's going to be a raised fire pit, like a block fire pit in the middle. Yep, so it'll be down where Harley is, be the fire ring, be a 3-foot fire circle for like real foot, not gas, real wood. And then there'll be a lowered seating area, chairs all around that. And then this is going to kind of be just hangout space. If we had a big party or something, we could do some cocktail tables. Then in the future, there's going to be like an outdoor kitchen area here. But for now, we'll just put the black stone down there. Just trying to plan for the future.
Set up if you want me to grill for the guys Monday.
Okay. Need to hold me on the wall. I need to see what this is. I'm trying to decide, do we go with the face of
this porch or do we go with the foundation?
Foundation.
Yeah, because that's what the theoretical pool in the future, pool deck would be too. All right, 22 feet, half inch.
And on this side, and there will be a
Oh,
concrete.
got it. Either way. All right, so what I say, 22 and a half inch. We'll just go off here. So minus 10 to be 12 and a half inch. Did I get a long enough 2x? Am I on the foundation?
Yeah, about 8 inches.
Okay. All right, will you get me? Well, actually, we got to arrange this. Go back towards the AC unit. Watch out, Hanky.
This one's
I know. I got to get this grass out of the way so we can range. What do you have to say, Hank? Speak. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, he is quiet. Just the way I like him. They're both such well-behaved dogs. All right, I got to get a steak. Whoa. Sorry, that was probably loud, guys. What'd you say?
never did this outlet over here.
Oh, yeah. All right, Har, watch out. AC unit.
Why so far back?
To actually range, because every corner panel on poured walls is usually crooked.
Good.
Yep. Yep, I think I like that where it's at. All right. I'll come hold my tape on my foundation.
You want me to
Go.
up part or here?
Um,
I kind of feel like here.
yeah, that's fine. $12 and a half. That's the outside. Oh, but you were saying you wanted it different. You wanted this, the border width in, right? This is confusing with the border and the step down. Because right here, this is where my form would go. But that's 10 feet. We need to be,
Oh, I remember what we were gonna do.
okay?
We were gonna make this bigger. So like, if this is where the step down is,
Mm-hmm.
oh wait, that doesn't make
It's
sense.
the same exact thing. It's just a different.
I don't know. You're the pro now.
Well, you're concerned about that room, right? So we have to make it smaller than 10 foot.
I thought you said that's gonna be like 12 feet.
I can't measure anymore, but it was 10 feet, I think. Well, I can tell you, measure from that block over here. I think this is 21 maybe. Just under 21. So that would be 11 feet if we do the 10-foot circle.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
That's okay.
I think so.
Okay.
Don't you?
Let me just double check that.
This needs to be like a 3-foot walkway.
Yeah, that'll be plenty. cooled off almost. Well, there's no clouds, but it feels like it's gonna rain. If we go get the 4-foot level, please. Oh yeah, I need way more gravel. Dang it, I better go to 8-point. What time is it?
11:42.
Yeah, I've got time, but I better go get a load so that I have enough.
What do you do with this?
I'll just leave it running. They can just have a little nature break. I'll only be 20 minutes. But that's not even the height, and we're 9 inches deep. So
How come it's tilted so much?
that's what I'm saying. That it was just my guess. I have to bring it up even higher. I'm gonna go get another load. All right, guys. Let me see. I don't think there's any setting or anything I can do for this. Random question.
Can you just stop it and restart it when you get back?
Yeah, I don't really know. That's probably what I'm gonna do, guys. I'll just stop this. Well, no, then it'll be 2 videos. I'm just gonna leave it going. Wow, UK, but he works in Somalia. That's crazy. Random question, dog poop. Basically, we just pick up like 50 feet around like where you see the skid steers at, that far away in every direction so that nobody steps in it. But obviously we can't, I don't have time to walk 2 acres every day and look for dog poop because they kind of go everywhere. So I'm going to head to 8-point. Sorry about this, guys, but we're low on gravel. I thought that 12 yards would do it, but it's not going to. So I'm probably just going to shut the mic off and just leave you guys here. I would say it's going to be about 25 minutes. So it shouldn't be too busy. I'm going to go get a load of gravel. I'll be back as fast as possible. And then we'll keep on prepping this patio. I don't really want to stop it and confuse anybody. So I'll just type this in the chat. That way, if anybody new pops on, I will be back on around 12:15. So we'll see you guys then. We got to go get some gravel so we can keep prepping this. Hello. All right. We good? Somebody let me know that the audio's back on and working. Sorry that took so long, guys. I'm back. Yes. Sorry that took a little bit. Thanks for staying there, guys. Sorry that took a while. They were a little bit busy today. I'm gonna try to scoot you a little closer to the patio. It's gonna get a little shaky for a second, but I think this will look a little bit better because it's pretty bright out and it's there we go. That should be a little better. Are we good? I think we're good as long as it's focusing out there. It's fine if it's dark underneath the patio. I can see Harley well. Yeah, sorry about that way border. Shipping overseas is like crazy expensive for a hat. My bad, man. Or girl. All right, we got 6 more yards of gravel, so we're way lower than I thought. You can just drive right through here. I'm gonna put my pouch back on and we'll get back to work. All right, I feel bad about saying that. So, first person in the U.S. to guess my favorite flavor gets a hat now. I'll let you guys guess for a minute. Look at her go. Man, that's hilarious. She's better than a lot of guys out there, I'll tell you that. Yeah, what I want to do is get my laser, just because I'm so OCD, and we'll laser across from point to point so that we're perfectly level right here. This still honestly might not be enough gravel. I might just have to pour it deep. Should be close to enough. What's up, Har? What have you been up to, buddy? Huh? Been a good boy? You ever not a good boy? All right, be quiet, be quiet. Sorry for the beeping, it'll be over soon. Just mute your monitor if it's bad. Lasers are pretty annoying. They're very... Up by Harley. In here, like where Harley's at. Still need to come up more. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna need to use 2x6s for this. This will be good enough for grade though. Alright, I'm gonna see if anybody guessed it. I'm getting thirsty.
guessed it. I'm gonna have to take a sip behind camera. I'm just trying to do something fun, guys. I don't, I don't really know. All right, I'm gonna hop on the MT, get this averaged out. It's gonna be a good sized patio. It's always seems smaller on paper, and then you start building it. This goes for everything, and it really, you can't really visualize it all the time.
All right, it's a lot closer. Still think we need more on the back side of the, definitely need more on the back side of that circle, but what's that?
You should see that hole they dug, and now they're going from the other side.
A tunnel?
Yes.
Since we've been working today?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. I can see him. He's all the way under, Hank's all the way underground right now. What's that? Yeah, just don't show them. They didn't have kiwi guava. Did anybody guess my favorite flavor?
I didn't know that you asked. Kinds. I don't know when you asked.
Thanks, Gary. Yes, she's great behind the screen board. I can see all the comments while nobody's guessed it yet. No, definitely not vape. Celsius. You're getting closer, Jake. Yep, there you go. Jake's 208. You got it. It's orange. Message me on Facebook or Instagram. I'll get you. All right, we're close enough now where I can form. I'll pull that 2x4 and we can recompact, and I'll start throwing in forms. What's that?
This is gonna be so cool.
I know. I can't wait.
Under my chair.
Oh boy. Say that again?
How many do you think we'll be able to have? 8?
I would Google it or chat GPT it. A 20-foot fire circle with a 3-foot fire ring. How many chairs can I have? I mean, it depends on how close you want them. Like, realistically, I bet you could have like 12 or 14. That's
What?
too many, but I think you could if you wanted to. I'd say 8. Or I should say I can guarantee you 8. 8 to 10 would be pretty spread out, plenty of room. All right, well, this form is not gonna do anything.
It says 6 to 8 chairs.
8, certainly. Well, that's how many would fit. I didn't say that's how many I want to buy. I'm just kidding.
I was gonna buy 8, and
Yeah.
if we can buy 2 more.
Yep, 8's fine. I'm gonna come up with a skid steer.
Huh?
Talking to myself / 100 people. I'm just gonna level out this fire pit area faster. Just gonna level this out a little bit. Do you want a compact or do you want me to?
I can if there's something else you can be doing.
Yeah, if you just do my perimeter so I can start forming, I'll get her fired up and heading your way.
would have swore I just felt the raindrop. A couple dark clouds, but I don't think we'll get hit. But you guys are underneath the roof, so you can stay going. Can you range me again? You like that? Pretty good. Hold me on the corner again. 12 feet, half inch. Whoa. There we go. Double check. Money. Yeah. Yep. As you were. Yeah, not using the 4-footer on this one. Not on gravel. When did I take the jump from being self-employed to employee to self-employment? That's what I'm guessing you're asking. I worked for my dad pretty much my whole life, and I bought him out 5 years ago. So that was kind of a decision on both of our parts. But if you're asking, I would say when you can easily handle side jobs, and if you can, you've got to be driven and hungry. You can't just like wake up and I'll do a little bit today. You got to have a fire in your belly. If you do that, I'd say jump whenever you can. But it also depends on if you got a family to take care of. I would save up some money first if you're going to do that. But then don't be afraid of it. The economy right now, if you do good work, you can make it. Yeah, it is a nice day, Dan. Beautiful day. She's almost done. I'll get a measurement so I can set my other 2x. We're rocking it 4.5 hours. That's awesome. Why is there a dip between the main pad and the ring? That's, I think you're talking about like in the middle of the screen. That is kind of an illusion where the ring comes into the patio. So it might be a slight dip, but it's not going to be. Let's see what this is.
Yeah, I can't get this accurate enough. I'll just wait for her. There's something like 20 foot, 10 3/4. Can you hold me against the block, honey? Want to see what this is so we can do a math for the circle. $20 10.5. Yeah, sorry.
Do that. I need to get some water. Oh my gosh, there are thousands of birds on the dogs.
Yeah, that's exploring in the woods. $20 10.5. So that'd be $10 10.5. Get my other 2x. This one is, I'm almost positive we're gonna do this with the buggy. I'm definitely not gonna pull the skid steer in. I thought about forming everything up using a long chute and the mud bucket on the skid steer, but that's just a lot of work to move around the chute. But we will have a lot of guys. Yeah, I'll probably just form it up and pull this straight form. That'll probably be the easiest. It's actually a pretty good board for standards nowadays. Lumber is garbage ever since, I'd say, like COVID timing, like 2020. On top of pretty much everything else, lumber quality just plummeted. It's like 3-year-old trees now and everything just warps. Spend all day sighting boards and then it doesn't even matter because it's, oh, this board isn't even long enough. All right, I'm gonna go to the shop yard and get another board then. Yeah. Not sure if you guys can still hear me. I'm not sure how far this mic goes, but I'm about halfway there. Really makes you appreciate employees when you are doing every single thing yourself. I don't want to be wrong again. Oh, that's a straight one. The wind's sure picking up, but I checked the radar and it said sunny today. Not even partly cloudy or any rain, so I don't think it's gonna rain. Wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing with how much fill we've brought in. All right, this one's definitely long enough. Bow goes out and down. I think I'm gonna have to cut it though. 10, what did I say? 10, 10.5. We'll go 6 inches past the block. There we go. Can you hold me on the foundation? We'll just pull off the house here. That way, if I think this porch was square, but
He's got 1,000 birds on.
actually it'd be better to range this. This would look, you'd see this more. Just go on the face of the porch. And I'll just go, I'll do it kind of backwards because that's an 1.5 inch overhang. How does that look from your angle?
Good.
Good?
Yep. Hankers, come here, buddy.
Hank, come here, buddy. All right. Okay. We'll level this. Please be close. Not at all. I'm not going to worry about straightening this because this one's going to come out when we pour. I'll just throw one in for now to strengthen it up a bit. Okay, so now we've got our upper heights. I could pull grader it now. I probably should, I guess, because we're going to block ourselves in. Yeah, I think we're pretty low. I think we're about 1 inch low everywhere except the edge where we chalked the line. Not looking forward to this radius. This is going to take every stake I own. Okay. Dan, I'm doing a just regular traditional fire ring insert, and then there's a company out there that makes a smokeless insert that you can put into a ring, but it's pretty pricey, so that might come in the future, but we're going to start off. No soul drifter, no seating wall. We had talked about it, but we've got a lot of plans for the backyard in the future, possibly behind the skid steer, and we don't want to block anything. That's excuse me. That's something that can pretty easily be added after the fact, though, if we change our mind. Yeah, I'm a big fan of a fire, so the challenge is going to be keeping it small. My dad's saying is, if you can't see it from space, it's not a fire. But I'm not gonna get a 20-foot tall monster fire on the patio like this. It'll crack the concrete. And we're a little close to the house. If the wind shifts, it could. Well, I guess we don't have vinyl siding, so it's not going to melt the siding, but I'm not going to risk it this close to the house. All right, I'm going to bring a load of gravel, and I guess we can run grade. When Chelsea she's brushing off the dogs. They're hyperventilating. It's hot out, and they had tons of burrs. Oh, that's some good timing. Chipotle's here. Going to take a short little lunch. We'll still be talking. Which one's mine?
The big one.
Thank you. That's kind of crazy. Good old Chipotle burrito. It's kind of our go-to while we're working because it's quick and easy.
I'm not in the camera anymore.
We're still low.
Yeah. Flies are so bad right now.
Yeah. It's the humidity. Yeah, if we go to Chipotle, that's what Chelsea will usually get a bowl. But I like the burrito. I really don't like eating with utensils. It's just so slow for me. But I'm used to eating like this. I'm almost done with this burrito. I eat so quickly at work that even when I'm off work, eating super slow is kind of painful for me.
I'm so glad it's overcast today.
Mm-hmm.
We'd be dying right now.
Next week, not so much.
Let's start doing some siding here soon.
Good to go. Thanks for lunch. Yes, we are stamping the patio. It's going to be a seamless slate with a decorative border. And then if you can see in front of the skid steer, this circle, that's going to be a lowered section. So on the lowered step is going to be a chiseled slate form liner. So it should look pretty sharp. Yeah. All right. That should be enough. What?
Now I gotta contact you again.
Yeah. I need you to run grade. Or I guess just the tape measure, really. I'm gonna grade the middle best of my abilities with this. Sure.
More lights?
Thank you.
Can't do it.
It's a big burrito.
Woo. All right. Not back again?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Get your tape measure out of my pouch, and we'll just you can check grade. Oh man.
Oh man, what?
My back a little sore.
4.5.
That's a rut. Don't go there.
4 3/4. 4.5. 4 1/4.
Okay. Hook me on 2 more steaks. There's no head on there. That should,
I'm like,
yeah, that should do.
oh, 3. 3.5. 3.5. 4 1/4.
The laser eye is not on right now. I'll just pull that up. Yeah. All right, check me now.
Four.
It's like 3 spots.
4. 4 1/4.
Yeah. Scoop me to the end of the as far as I can go with the steak.
Four. 4.
That was a funny 4. 4.
4.
Okay. That's close enough. I can see that. Okay. So this upper area is good. Just need to do a final grade on it, and you can compact it a couple times. And we'll jump down to the lower circle. The real fun. You can start compacting up here. We're upgraded. You should be able to start it. It's pretty easy.
I need to get this center pin set. Will you hold me on the inside of the form? Hit all the way at the house. Okay, over there. Disconnect it from your stake. And go to that form. Let's see how close that was. On the money. Good. I'm getting dizzy. How are you guys doing? Let's see how our mic is doing. Oh, we're getting really low on getting really low on battery power on one of these. Nice, Alicio. Hopefully it turned out good. Was it a full exposure, or what kind of, how deep of an exposure was it? Actually, I think I can plug this mic receiver into power in 1 second. I just need to get a USB-C. There we go. Now we're good. We got quite the contraption here, but I think it'll work. Have you had any water? Huh. Select etch gray. I don't know gray. I know light blue for a sand wash and regular blue. Not sure where gray falls on that scale. Select etch is the way to go, though. All right, let's figure out our heights down here and see if we're even somewhat close. What's that? I like that attitude. All right, so that's top of our concrete. So we need to be, let me think. Well, I want 7 3/8 plus 4 inches of mud. Oh, okay. Super high, actually, at least along here. This is my grade along here. Oh, never mind. Pretty much on the money. Yep, that's about right. And then this should be, let's see, about 1 inch low. Hey, that's pretty close. That's close enough to do by hand. Sweet. All right, the laser eye has recovered. I'm gonna cut that berm a little bit more and then grade compact this, and then we gotta hook together 3.5 pieces of flexi.
What?
We don't form the fire ring in place.
You can do it both ways, but I'm not going to. We're going to form it.
Say that it's kind of stuck there.
Well, you'd put expansion either way. I still haven't quite decided yet. It's faster to build the ring without the concrete. You don't have to be careful. You can slap it down, but then you got to mask it off, and you got to screed and bull float around it and stamp around it. And I'll probably just do it after the fact. More than one way to skin a cat. All right, you ready? Yes, I know. Victory Outdoors, Chula Tagway. I don't know how you said that. Yep. Yeah, I talked to Ryan quite a bit at Deco Creek this year. He's a really nice guy. People can say all they want about him, but he's a good guy. Yeah, I talked to Eric a lot too. Eric's a cool dude. I think him and I are going to meet up at some point over the winter. Yep, I'm in Michigan. Ryan's in Wisconsin. All right, now is the tricky part. We got the easy square up here, but this radius, it's not hard to do a circle, but it's hard to do a perfect circle. So I got to think about this. Really hoping one makes it. Yeah, it will. Actually, no, it won't. Man. All right, I got to go to the truck and get screws.
Is that gonna work?
It will. It's just not one piece. We got to attach a bunch of them together. Oh, wait. I'm thinking about this wrong. Okay, yep. I got two different levels of curves, so that makes it even trickier. I'm just going to bring the whole screw box and my impact. Johnson screws.
Hey, Charles, can you go dump that gravel in the pile and drive that over to the truck and grab pretty much every short stake we have? Yeah, or the MT, whichever you'd rather. Figured that one has AC.
Short stakes?
Yep. Well, actually, both.
Probably need long for the middle there.
Yeah, we'll need long for this face. All right.
Why is it beeping like that?
It's the maintenance warning. I haven't.
Kind of annoying.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Well, I can do the math actually, so I know exactly how long to make this form. Yeah, well, it's probably going to take, honestly, every stake I have. I bet you it'll take 80 stakes to get a perfect circle. You need to put a stake about every foot, which I guess would be 62 stakes. But let me find the circumference of a 20-foot circle. Use my construction calculator. So we got 10 feet for the radius. So circle circumference 62, 10. So then we're going to go 62 feet 10 inches divided by 4. 15, 8 and a half. Actually, yeah, this must not be a 16-footer. I might have a 16 over in the shop. Oh, it is. Huh. 15, 8 and a half. Well, that's pretty much perfect by the time you factor in your 2x4. Yeah, it's a ½ inch extra. Well, that works out perfect. I still got to kind of figure out how I'm going to finally form this, but for right now, I'm just going to screw it into the end of my 2x4s. That's the thing about concrete forming. A lot of times carpenters will make fun of us because of our accuracy, but it's also very difficult to form everything with keeping stripping it in mind. You have to be able to pull everything apart with the wet concrete. So a lot of times you build things the opposite way that you would if it was just like a wood deck or a wood platform. You have to screw it on the opposite side because you need to pull everything apart while you're pouring. And that takes either a lot of time or a lot of practice. Well, it looks like my grade's pretty close. I just need to pull 10 off here and oh, brother. Come on. There's 10, there's 10.
This needs to be 10. Oh, there she comes. She's in 2-speed. The stakes are bouncing everywhere. Oh, that's funny. I can't really do this without her holding a 10-foot. So. That's a good start, but I was serious. I will need every stake I own.
What?
We need at least 65. But I need your help holding on the stake because it keeps falling. So I can get this.
Like in the center of it?
No, hook on the back side.
Can I grab you the long ones?
No, we have so much gravel here. It's actually doing pretty good. Wish this wasn't such a. I mean, this is a nice sized patio, but I wish it was bigger to justify pouring this separately. It'd be so nice to just pour this and not have to strip and fill all these nail holes, but it's also stamped, so it's a lot easier to hide little imperfections. Am I on the back side of the head? Okay. All right, I need to grab a bunch more. Is the head like oblong or something? This keeps changing really drastically. All right.
Oh, my Lord.
Gonna use little Johnson screws on this. These are, if you guys haven't seen them, these are awesome concrete screws. Might take a second to focus right here. So it's got this head that goes on your impact, and you don't have to worry about it filling full of concrete. So you just hammer it off when you're going to strip forms. And these are really beefy. So if something goes wrong, you can even use a crescent wrench. We've done that before. If your drill dies or fries or anything like that. Super handy on faces and steps or anything like that.
So what's the measurement now that we have this up?
What's that?
What's this measurement now that we have it up?
10, 10.
10, 10?
10, 10 and a half. Well, with the form liner, it'll be 10, 10.
So is the border going to go on the top step, or is it going to start on the bottom?
On the top is what I planned.
Oh, and then the patio is that width back.
Yeah. Which means I did that wrong.
Did what wrong?
Excavated wrong.
Oh.
Well, I might have been sloppy enough to where it'll work.
Why couldn't we not do the border on the top here? Oh, because it's going to be here.
Yeah. I just wanted a good, obvious step down. Thought it'd be pretty cool looking.
And circle, really going to be big enough for the outside circle and here?
Yep. What's that?
Is it normal to do a live stream?
I wouldn't say it's normal, but there's a lot of people that stream like 24 hours a day. Well, not 24, 18 hours a day. I knew it was going to be long. I'll probably end it soon. I just wanted to, some people have been watching all day, so I wanted to give them an idea of what it's going to look like.
We're not doing it tonight. This is how I go.
All right, got the circle formed enough to keep grading and stuff. I can fine tune it tomorrow before we pour. I need to be a little bit deeper than that though, because this needs to be, oh no, because I'm 7 3/8. Yeah, so I'm really close. Just need to be a little bit deeper. I can fine tune that. I want to get this. All right, so hold me on my stake here. If we're 10, 9.5, then we'll be fine. No. No. Let go. That's kind of been my plan this whole time, was to do that border like that.
Also cuts into this walkway though.
No, it doesn't. It's on the lower level.
I know. Just be different than whatever
Oh,
this concrete is.
if it's, yeah, right.
We might just have to change up our kitchen idea because it's already gonna be real tight.
Right.
Really tight.
All right, guys. I think we're going to call it for the live stream. We got to really figure out the rest of this radius on where it's going to go. And I don't want to be sitting around for a long time just sitting here thinking. You guys have been super patient already. Looking for any last questions I didn't answer. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's been, how long has it been?
5 hours and 43 minutes.
5:43. We almost made it 6 hours. Let me see if I can change this up. Yes. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Come on, focus, camera. I think the camera needs a break too. So we're going to get this ready the rest of the day. Once we decide on the circle, we've got some different possibilities, different options, and then we'll have it ready by Monday morning, you said? Monday morning. So Monday morning, 7 a.m. Eastern time, we will be pouring this with the full crew here. So it'll be a good time. We'll probably have some fun. We'll probably grill out or something. Might go swimming in the pond after the pour because it's going to be super hot. And yeah, whatever we come up with the circle, it's going to be pretty cool. So thank you guys for hanging out today. Thanks, Jake. You won the hat. Yeah, I think this was pretty fun. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. And I think the pour on Monday will be even more fun. So go be productive the rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out with us. Or don't. Go relax, have fun. spend time with family. We'll talk to you guys soon. Thanks, Dan. God bless you, man. See you, Danica. Yes, Bill. Chelsea is a great worker. All right, I got to get off or I'm going to stay down here forever. We'll see you guys Monday morning.